We're live from No Way Out, the 8th show of the Too Much Tape Tour named by Staffy. Seems like the universe does not want me to stream. Hey to Jazzy and Rose and Big Child's here, Staffy, Watch, Chuggy, Soda. It's pronounced Bug K. Tonight the meeting seems so loud. How are y'all doing? Oh, we got a Doug commission. Is this a draft? No. Yo, you got allergies, Jazzy? Yeah, it's no fun. I was doing okay until I started trying to get the show started. I was gonna be right on time. I mean, I started prepping early, and then it was one thing after another. I have a feeling we're gonna have more internet things because I still have not figured out what it is. And the problem with Comtrash is this is an intermittent thing. So there'll be stretches where I have 25, 30 megabits upload, and then it'll drop down to 0.5. So it's very hard with Comcast to get things fixed when you can't, it's like, well, it's working right now. But they've already replaced our modem twice. They've replaced wires to the house and the street. Tour pole, yeah. Chuggy has summer allergies too. I had really bad allergies as a teenager, and I don't know if they got better or I just am so used to being stuffed up. I mean, I'm stuffed up almost all the time, and I think I'm just used to it. I know I got diagnosed with a deviated septum in the early years of the show, and I got approved for the surgery and everything, but I just sort of didn't. I don't know. No, I guess my allergies were worse when I don't remember. But yeah, it's no fun. An actual commission from Doug. Doug's hoping for a Latin vibe. Well, I do not know much about the conventions so it'll be very much of an approximation. Uses the server issues and Tubi issues started after you threw Tubi as a frisbee. I'm not tech savvy, but throwing highly intelligent AI to bounce off ground can't be good. Yeah, it could be Tubi's getting revenge. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, it's okay. The problem with getting the I could get the hardware that I'm going to do for the van early, which is going to be a separate device to stream from. and I'll have multiple modems, so I could just get one of the modems and combine it with Comtrash. The problem is that it would break everything. Not everything, but it would basically it would mean I'd have to do HDMI out from the PC, and I don't have that capability. And it doesn't make sense to spend money for 2 months on the PC. But if I move to the Mac, then that means the end of the light show. That means the end of camera switching, at least for a while. So it's like, I don't know what the right thing to do is. I mean, really, I just need Comcast to work for 2 months. 2 more months. He says other unreliable service providers available. Yeah, unfortunately, Comtrash is, I think, the only real option where I am, other than getting cell phone things. I could get Starlink, but Starlink upload is apparently really unreliable. I mean, I've seen some people use it, but I've also seen a ton of people saying that you cannot stream to Twitch on Starlink. But some people are successful, some people aren't, and I think it must depend where they're streaming from, you know. Hey, Solo. You just get the Starlink. Well, it's a lot of money. That's the hesitation. It's $700 up front, and then $135 a month. So I've gone back and forth, you know, on whether I think it makes sense to get it. Just the other day, I found someone doing a test with bonding on a different device with Starlink, and they had pretty good luck, but Starlink alone was not good. So the hope, but again, that the problem is getting the stream into this hardware device. That's the problem. Which I'm going to have to do it eventually from the Mac, but like I said, that means at least for a period of time, no camera switching and no light show. And I wanted to at least keep the light show till we moved into the van. I don't know. I just need to try to call Comcast again and maybe talk to a person that can help. So far, no luck. Rose says, will you extend the show? We'll see. I'm pretty, at this precise moment in time, I feel pretty demoralized. These tech problems are exhausting to deal with. Let's see, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel in 2 hours. Because as long as you have a meltdown, I personally can deal with a few refreshes. Well, just the reality is that every time the stream goes out, we're going to lose at least 5% of who's watching, if not more. you know, so it's like it's it's very harmful to the stream. And I don't really have we don't have many folks to spare right now. Let's see. Oh, Rosename sound orbiting Rosen's mind. I mean, he says nobody leave. Yeah. That's true. Stabs is 5% of 14 is 0.7. So we're good. Oh, now I'm imagining poor Muty. It's like Muty's everything but Muty's arm leaves. You know, Muty's hands are still typing puns, but Muty's body has left. You know, I don't know exactly what 0.7 is. So I was pretty sure looking at some of the most diehard Twitchers. I know y'all are incredibly supportive through despite this being clearly a rough patch for me. Y'all have been amazing to keep the faith and keep me company through this. So I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky to have y'all. I feel like I've not given you many reasons to continue to support lately, but I think I'm hoping that we'll get this all turned around. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think things are working. Knock on wood. Media says my belly alone can cover that 0.7. Big Giles, if losing viewers is as bad as them disappearing IRL, that's scary. Oh, thank you, Rosen. Thank you for saying that. You know, the funny thing is that I think it's, I mean, we'll see, right? But it is possible. It is very it is almost certain that when I'm on the road, that with the streaming setup I'm going to have, it's going to be more reliable than what we've experienced the last 2 weeks. You know, because I mean, if I have 4 internet connections, even if they're all really poor quality, I mean, it's going to be better than one poor quality connection. You know. But it was good. I mentioned it last stream, but it was really good for me to see that other guy streaming out in the beautifully. I mean, he was up, I think, in Idaho, I think. So it's but it's more lush than where I'm going to be streaming from for the most part in the desert. But it was just, it was cool to see it, and just because it's easy to lose sight of why I'm doing all this, because it's just been so, things are so stressful. It's hard to remember and feel optimistic, so it's good. I think once I figure all this out. Okay. Oh, Soda, I totally understand, and you've done a tremendous amount of support. I don't ever expect anything from anybody. Jazz says that isn't Comcraft's been going downhill. If only we had something even remotely better available to us. Yeah. I still, I'm still, I mean, I've been working really hard, but I still haven't finished my little video to show my friend. But I realize I'm gonna, one half the video I'm gonna use as a big part of episode 8 of Tommy Nomadic. I had a bunch of ideas to make it a little more interesting, and then the second half will be just for my friend, but also I'll put it on our community Discord in case anybody has thoughts. But it's funny. I mean, I probably from the outside it seems like not that big of a question, but it's literally it's one question. The horizontal beams. It's basically, do I do 3 3-inch beams or 5 1.5 inch beams? Right? Does not seem like a big deal question, but I think I've convinced myself that I need to do 3-inch beams, but I don't want to because that 1.5 inch is precious space vertically. Even with the high roof van, it's like the shortest fridge I can find is I think is about 15 inches. Yeah, 15 inches, and there's like two possibilities. So I don't love. I'd like to be able to have a little more, and then the space for the keyboard thing, and then enough space for me to be able to sit up in bed. That would be really nice to be able to sit up, and not hit my head. And then I need space for a drawer that can have ideally 2 things stacked in it. So that 1.5 inch could be the difference between being able to sort of have to cut in somewhere, Because otherwise, if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for a vertical space issue, then I would just go with the 3 inches. Boom. It would be no question. Even though it's more expensive, But yeah. But I think once I have this figured out, I think things are gonna move real quick. The doing the floor, it looks like it's gonna be really easy. Doing the walls is gonna be really easy. I'm not gonna put up actual walls, or if I do, I'm gonna use the existing walls that I have. Um, I'm not gonna worry about the ceiling right away. The structure and the electrical are gonna be the big things, but it's not gonna take me, I can't imagine it's gonna take me a month to do those 2 things. Especially if I can work 12 hours a day, which I know I can. I could do 16 hours if it wasn't physical labor, but I think I could do 12 hours of physical labor. I should be able to. Okay, but I'm getting old. I walked like 7 miles yesterday, and I feel totally fine, so I should be able to do it. It's really nice. Nice hike. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we got a melody. Melody. Immediately when they're done, will you show us your drawers? Melody. Okay. Big Shadow says, couldn't you somehow use 3 inches on the side and 1.5 in the middle? It's still the 3 inches take up that vertical space. So the way the frame has to be built. Once you see it, I think it'll make more sense that there's no way to sort of yeah, I can't really explain it, but the everything else is going to be 1.5 inch, and if I end up having to put additional slats, they'll be 3 inch and 1.5 inches additional, but there's no way for those 3 inch not to take 3 inch of vertical space on the front, and there's things, drawers, things that have to slide out that would be blocked by that extra 1.5 inches. I think I can get everything to fit with the 3 inch, I think, but it's one thing to do something theoretically, and it's another thing in practice to actually, for everything to actually work, so that's, yeah. But, okay, melody. Latin lover, okay. But yeah, I'll post this video in our Discord. I'm gonna create a van build channel, and I'll post the video. Hopefully, I should be able to finish it tomorrow. I've written out all the text. It's a lot. It's like 5 minutes of talking to try to explain everything that needs to be understood in order to be able to answer the question. And I just need to film a video sort of rotating the model around and taking different parts out. So hopefully by tomorrow night I'll get that up. Okay, we use those notes. And Boutique 808. Oh, but look at this. This is working. I always thought it wasn't going to work. But I was lucky. Apparently, all I had to do was install an earlier version of the software on the computer. And then the software said, hey, we got the wrong version on the hardware device. And so it was super easy to fix it. So I was lucky. Whoops, did I already? Oh, and you was so what? I don't know too many Latin, how to make Latin beats. I know sort of samba and stuff like, which is, yeah, we can do something samba-y. What was the BPM? Oh, it should be more like this then, right? Or it'll feel really fast. Maybe. Doesn't feel. Well, let's just do fast. Let's see how this feels. That feels a little more. Speaking of new Spanish, no. I mean, I know a few words, I think. Do I? Off the top of my head? Adios. Amigos. I think that's it. I mean, samba's Brazilian, but I'm not sure. Okay, got our beats. Sounds. We've got. I think I'm going to break down and buy some shirts. I need a few more shirts, I think. Colorful ones. The gray ones, they just don't. I got all these gray shirts and they just don't look. They just look very morose on Tommy Nomadic. I think it's fine for this show, but we got the vibraphone and then Latin bass. And then we have percolating mercury. And a Mexican guitarron. Concrete jungle life. That sound didn't load. Which sound was that? 5 CJL. Oh, there we go. Oh, didn't load. No. Ah. Oh, I loaded in the wrong place. Whoops. There we go. Oh, that makes it easy. That sound will do all the work for me. And then TFD, the piano, TFD. Basically, we get a shirt with a highly specific text on it that caters to only you. Streamer with a van, a big blue robot buddy who plays trombone but not the guitar. And I should get a van where it's Tubi is driving the van and he's chasing me and I'm running and Tubi's trying to get me. I mean, that's pretty dark, but that's what it feels like with computers sometimes, you know, they're out to get you. Roses, will you buy and wear any of your merchandise shirts? No, I don't think I would. It just feels weird. It just feels sort of, I mean, I'm not judging anyone else who does it. But for myself, it's like I don't, it's been 6 years and we have never done face emotes, right? I just feel weird about it. Just, I don't know. It's not a natural. Okay. Why can't I hear that? Can y'all hear that? Oh, it's muted. There it is. He says, can we do a mode of Old Man Frank? Because he got some good facial expressions. You know, I might be open to that. I might be open to that. I have to think about that. Yeah, that feels different. That feels different. I have to think about it more, but I think the reason that feels different is that oh hey Mr. Robert, I'm just uncomfortable with the, I don't know how to phrase it, but just I don't like the idea of celebrity, and obviously I'm no celebrity, but still, just the idea of being propped up with my face, I don't know, it feels weird. But a character who isn't real, that might be okay. I don't know. You're watching me think this out loud. So maybe there'll be Old Man Frank emote someday. Let's end this poll. You're lucky, Mr. Robert. You missed an hour of tech problems. Knock on wood that they're done. You came at just the right time, about to accelerate. Russ, so carries your face or a go. Well, I still have to think it through. I think I'd be more inclined with Old Man Frank than Suddenly Penguin, because Suddenly Penguin, basically looks like me. I think Old Man Frank. Well, I like to think that Old Man Frank doesn't look that much like me. I mean, I could be, I like to think that it feels like a very different person. I hope that. Okay, let's see. Percolating Mercury. Doc says, wait, Old Man Frank is actually you. Because, Suddenly Penguin's just a slowed down version, at least when talking wise, right? Slowed down, maybe a little lower pitched. Whereas Old Man Frank, the whole facial expression is, I never look like that, I don't think. I don't think I do. Let's see. This is a hungry for vegetarians. Should we have an Old Man Frank video game? It's like Pac-Man, except it's like a giant Old Man Frank head chasing after people, and they're running. It'd be horrible, but that'd be funny. And after every chomp, Old Man Frank turns to the screen, gets this side profile view. So Old Man Frank turns to look at you and says, "Tastes like chicken." After every bite, tastes like chicken. Okay. Chuggy says that would be fun if you did a whole show as Penguin or Old Man Frank. Do this show as me, right? I think I don't know if I'm quite ready to do it. I think I would break character so much. But maybe eventually I'll have the skill level to. I mean, I know on SNL it's often funniest when people break character. It's a way to make a dumb sketch become hilarious. Oh, and Bax is here. Hey, Bax. Is for people to break character as they're doing it. Old Man Frank screaming time to accelerate. I think I would have to still be me for the music. I don't think I feel comfortable. I think I still take the music too seriously to be able to. But we could do that. We could do that for Roses. What if they're more of caricatures? I mean, to me, it's not. There's not really a difference. It's like whether they're either way. It's still the same. I have to think about the ethical question for myself. Oh, was that? Oh well, that's embarrassing. I thought I cleaned it off. I spilled yogurt on my shirt. Yeah, I'm honest with y'all, and I'm not gonna pretend like I'm. Yeah, I spilled yogurt on my shirt earlier today, and I put tons of water, so I was walking around the house with just like my whole shirt was. But apparently, you can see it on camera. Oh well. Oh, Big Child named a sound by requesting you consent to all third-party cookies, cakes, hugs, and unsolicited raisins. Okay, here we go. What do I do? Skip? Rose's dish soap, yeah. Do you think I've ruined the shirt? Do you think the yogurt has permanently ruined the shirt? That would be sad. This is my last shirt that I think is okay, that's colorful. That would be sad. I mean, it's very old, so it's lived a long life already, would be okay. From the point of view of the shirt, I'm sure it's ready to go, but I'm not ready to let it go. You know, 90% of my shirts are just like, please put us out of our misery. Okay. Okay, here we go. Finally. Time to etc. Thanks for those cows. Thanks, Doug, for the commission. Thank you, Doug. Okay. Oh, thanks, Doug. I thought of another shot for the van that might be fun for shows. Especially, it could be really cool if it's raining, as if I could figure out some way to protect the camera. But would be, because I'm going to be, when I'm inside the van, where I'm going to be seated is right where the sliding door is. It'll be a side shot, right? The sliding, I'll be facing, the cameras here, say that the door's right there. So it'd be really cool to have a camera outside shooting and the sliding door open, or even at night, if it's pitch black out, that's still a really cool shot, because you'll see sort of the outline of the van and the lights will be on inside of the vehicle. That would be I feel like that's an intriguing thumbnail to see on, it wouldn't be the only angle, right? We'd have. It's one thing I don't like about the way Apple handles storage is you'll delete something, but they won't actually delete it. They'll put it into what they call it. It's purgeable, right? So right now I have 800 gigabytes of purgeable space on my laptop, but it still shows up to all the applications as only having, 100 gigabytes, which is stressful because I log into my server and it says 96% space used, which is very dangerous for a server to have not enough space. That's a good way to destroy a database. Let's see. Titles. From Yuri Moon Doughnuts. Rose and cold pepper. And so does sweet peas. Because I think there are water resistant casings for cameras. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have those for GoPros. I've seen it. I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I'm sure. The cameras I'm using are very old, but so I might be able to find something used for really cheap because it's for an older camera. I can't believe these cameras have lasted as long as they have. Very lucky because it'd be expensive to replace them. Oh, thanks, Big Child. Thanks for the donation. Oh, did I do 3? Oh. I didn't mean to, but we might switch to 3 soon. We'll see. Let me shout out some other titles. Miss Robert, Sleeping Samba. So what? Ancestor Possession. Jazzy, the Hour is giving Kid a pass today. Staffy, Techno Prisoners. Bug K. Cabron James. Rosen Contrash Siesta. Big job with that glockenspiel. That bass has some bite to it, you know? There's that sound you get, you know, you're just someone's digging into a acoustic bass. It's sort of just, it's got that kind of bark, right, that we talk about on a Tine piano. Acoustic basses have that bark as well. Oh, Jazzy's now hard rock alternative grunge eagle. It's pronounced Bug K became I'm a buggy girl in a buggy world and became Doug's boot. Muty became Muty level marketing. Oh, those all happened last show and I missed them. Rosa, speaking of bite, what if the ghosts were other Tommy characters? Yeah. Let's see. I think it was only a slight comparison to Pac-Man because there's no way that I can't imagine Old Man Frank feeling threatened by any of the other characters. So it'd be only only dangerous one direction. Old Man Frank would never be a risk. It would just be how many can Old Man Frank eat during the time period, the time limit. Let's see. Big shout out, I once mounted a trash bag on a UDP filter to protect my camera in rain. I want to, on the when I build the frame for the roof, I want to have ways to easily, I might have essentially stands Is that the word I'm looking for? You know, just arms that can be latched to the van, that can just come out, that I can mount cameras on. So I'm not having to set up. I know myself. I have very limited energy for doing setups, and then it becomes just. That's why I'm putting so much thought into the van setup, because I know if I have to set up for every show, I'm gonna get so. I'm already over. Even thinking about it, I'm already over it. So I need everything to be as easy as possible, as fast as possible to set up. But yeah, if there are arms and they could have protection, it might be something to easily put protection for, even just a bag, like you're saying. Okay. Music's about challenge. Hi to Diebook ID. Can we have text to speech for the donations? One off No Holds Barred stream. With my luck, I'd get banned. Something would happen, I'd get banned from Twitch. I'm thinking about it though. I'm thinking about it, Mitty. Let's end this, Poe. Three-way tie. What? Himera has chosen option number 1, which is. What is it? Moon Doughnuts. Whoops. Hey, Toby. Drum kit. Oh, we got a Bedine cow. It's got a drum loop. Nice. First request ever. I think if you're wondering, Bedine cow, how that happened, I think when you followed, you must have followed, which thank you. And that automatically submitted a request for you. Okay, sounds. We got Jackie's Penumbral Flight. He says, can't wait till you have this van frame thing figured out. Feel once that happens, you'll snowball and be done in no time. Yeah. He says, in your mind, you have already built 10 vans. Yeah, I mean, I always underestimate how long things are going to take, but it just doesn't seem that complicated, except for the electrical and the frame. But everything else seems very manageable. Especially again, if I can work 12 hours a day once we start, it should go pretty fast. Although I don't know if 12 hours a day will be realistic in the middle of the hottest time of year in New Mexico. You know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to be working at 2 in the afternoon when it's 105 degrees outside. And probably 10 to 20 degrees hotter in the van. And yeah, I'll need to get that insulation up as soon as possible. Okay. Here it is, Bedine cow. Time for me to sit up straight. Wait. Okay, yeah, these get moved up. Okay, here it is. Look at that. Bedine got a 4 on the floor. There's the first beat, and then Chuggy. Congrats on your first beat, Bedine. Here's Chuggy. Hey, Q Square. Okay, we got our beats. Oh, and I realize that also moves me down lower. Look at that. That's part of the problem. I don't think I'm going to worry about it until I switch OBS over to the Mac. I'm going to have to rebuild everything probably then. Sounds, we've got Peanut Butter Lightning. Celtic Hammered Dulcimer. Angel Bells. Celestial Voices. personal knitting machine. Oh, I can't believe it. Maybe someone mentioned this to me and I missed the message, but I, you know, I generally do not watch the show, but for some reason I don't know, I had to watch some little segment for some, I can't remember why. I had that noise gate on that was it's so annoying. I didn't realize how annoying it was. Or anytime I would stop talking, if there was no music, you would just hear silence. I mean, I wanted a noise gate, but I didn't realize how it was set a little too high, I think. Or it would kick in too soon. It was, I don't know. I found it incredibly annoying. It's been like that probably for a couple months, right? I don't know how y'all have lived with it. I just turned it off for now. Meaty says, what does rebuilding Tubi really mean? Well, it's actually going to be a lot simpler than originally I thought, because I made the decision to put the server on the same computer. That simplifies things significantly. But I'm sure there's things I'm forgetting, but Doug says it was mildly annoying, but no more than the talking. Some of the screens that are on OBS are generated by an instance of Tubi that's running on the PC. So I'm going to have to move that over, and it's, it should be something that will only take an hour or two, but, there's always things that you don't predict. But I think Tubi used to do a lot more on the PC than it does now, so there probably won't be too many things I have to move. But I'll have to, the big things that still have to be done in order for me to do anything at all in the van is I need to start recording the audio on the Mac instead of on the PC, and I need to switch the broadcasting software from the PC to the Mac. And the broadcasting software I could run into some challenges, because the idea is that I'm not going to be broadcasting directly from the computer like I do now. I'm going to be sending a signal out of the computer into a special hardware broadcaster. And I've seen some people have struggled to make that work in terms of the audio and OBS, so that might, there's going to be some sort of solution. But, worst case, there'll be no more screens. It'll just be me. I think that's an absolute worst case. I think that's unlikely. I'm sure I'll figure it out, but I'm 99% sure I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll pick. But yeah, the way Tubi has a server process, and then it has local process. It's not even processes. There's an application you open up that's running on two different computers for Tubi. So, and until a month ago, it was on 3 computers, and 6 months before that, it was on 4 computers. And the local instance is what I interact with directly. I cannot interact directly with the server. So I have the local instance tells the server to do things sometimes, if that makes sense. But it's even more complicated than that, because there's also, I was never able to get Twitch to go directly into Tubi. So there's a helper program that John helped me create in PHP that it gets the messages and then it gives them to Tubi. And when Tubi sends it, Tubi gives the message to the PHP script, and PHP puts it up in the TL. So this is visual diagram of Tubi brain. I mean, the thing is, when I say Tubi, it really just means any custom code that I wrote. So there's lots of different things going on. There would be no way, it'd be almost impossible for Tubi to be one thing. It would have taken 10 times as long to do that. Even if I were an incredible programmer, it would have taken an extraordinary amount of time. Because Tubi's doing all these things that are extremely specialized, like music things. So someone would have to basically write Ableton Live from scratch. Someone would have to write Max from scratch. So it just makes sense to sort of split things into different components. What was the sound you needed, Rosen? It was U. UDH. That's not it. This is it. Jazz is not those things need to be written from scratch, but you need a way to communicate with other software. Well, that's what I do now, right? Tubi communicates with itself with different instances. So even though I've written code in Ableton Live, Tubi can communicate with it, and same with Max. I just mean if Tubi was going to be one thing, right, one single program, then the only way to do that would be to have to write an Ableton Live from scratch, right? That's what I mean. Because otherwise, if you're talking Ableton Live, there's two programs involved, right? There's Ableton Live and Tubi. But yeah, Tubi's talking to all the different components and using different methods. It depends on the situation. Some of it's UDP, some of it is basically writing to shared files, or yeah. Right, Jazzy. I just mean I had to write custom code in Ableton. There's no way, I don't think there's any sort of API that would allow an external program to do what I'm doing within Ableton Live that I know of. There's not everything is available to the API, They make some things available to external programs, but not every function. So I don't think there'd be any possible way to not have custom code running in Ableton Live. Let's see. Now that being said, there are definitely better ways of doing a lot of what I'm doing. No question. No question. There are better ways to do it. I mean, I think some of the things I'm doing in a smart way, but a lot of the things I'm doing because of time and lack of skills, basically. It was just sort of a make it work as fast as I could, however I could kind of situation. Okay, let's end this boat. It is Bedine Cow's drum loop. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Oh, and did I say that Doug's boot name sound Boxo J's? Here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those cows. Titles. Oh, actually, not titles yet. Gotta do these steps. Does anyone know on a Mac if you can have different applications use different internet connections? Here's why I ask. So I got this VPN, which the reason I got it was not because I need a VPN, but because it combines multiple internet connections. So that I was getting, in anticipation of the van. It's called Speedify. The problem is that I noticed a couple of shows where Tubi was not able to FTP stuff. And I finally was able to look at the error messages. And the issue is that now Tubi server was running on the computer where I had Speedify running. And Speedify and the place where Tubi was FTPing to my website, they were blocking Tubi because they had too many people connecting from the same IP, which is what happens when you use a VPN, right? But I feel like overall it'd be beneficial for me to have Speedify running when I'm doing shows in the van so that I can get downloads a little faster. Whether it's monitoring stream on Twitch or whatever it may be. So the question is, can I have just the server use a clean connection and not the VPN? Big Chalice says, in theory, applications should be able to bind to specific internet connections. Okay. Titles. Big shout out to Dot Conspiracy. Staffy Code Freeze. Doug's Boot with Mouse Party. Soda with neither you nor you. Botsky said, anyone ever receive a package in the mail that wasn't yours? Isn't that frustrating? I think what's even more frustrating is that a package that was supposed to go to you went to somebody else and gets lost. Let's see. But how's it going, Botsky? Flute, Tine, piano voice. Thanks. Thanks, Rosen. It's monsoon season in New Mexico, I think, and which means we've actually gotten some rain. It's so nice. So nice. The rain. This is going good. Walked around an area of Edmonton called White Avenue. Lots of cool shops. Dude, but that's not right. That's not the... You're wrong, Tubi. I think. This is? I've already forgotten the song. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is. Sorry, Tubi. Sorry about that. Other titles: Multi-Level Marketing, Blind Data, Rosen, Fractal Memory, Big Child, Ring My Cowbells, Staffy, Chime to Leave, Doug, Now in Serial, and Soda, The Encoder is Crazy. Multi-Level Marketing is now MutiPie. Doug's Boot is now Kit Booga. Why isn't it querying those? He says, I can ask a weird question. How is it possible I can sing high, but when I look in a tuner which notes I sing, it's still the same range? Is falsetto a lie? You actually don't really sing high. High as in vocally. I got the other high covered. You mean when it says the note, it'll say C5 no matter what you sing? Even if you sing a C4 or a C3? Well, you're not going to be able to sing a C5. Oh, I don't think. I'd be amazed if you could sing a C5. If I'm remembering the numbers right. That's C1, C2, C3, C4. Yeah, C5 would be awesome. It could be your tuner just isn't very accurate. I mean, you know, when I was getting into music, when I was first studying music as a teenager, you know, I had a tuner and it didn't tell you what octave. It just said you were singing a C. So it didn't matter which C you sang. It was just going to show the one C. So, what I'm understanding is that it tells you the octave, but it's telling you the wrong octave. Did you misquote? I think it was C5. Yeah, because I can sing C4. If I'm thinking of, I'm using MIDI. C1 is kick drum, right? In MIDI, C1 kick drum. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's usually kick drum. So I cannot sing C1, but I can sing C2, C3, C4. I've gotten within 3 notes of C5, I think. Oh, C4 is plastic explosive, right? I get it now. But yeah, Muty, I think is probably your tuner just isn't that accurate. That's a good, I don't know. I mean, oh, wait, how? I don't want y'all to hear this. Well, does the tuner in Ableton even? Yeah, the tuner I use in Ableton doesn't show octaves. Whatever I do, it's gonna just say C. It says C3. I can hit C2 to F4, but on some turns, but I gotta push myself on that F4, like a hernia style. The basic grip of my voice is OP, I think. Yeah, I would think it's just not very accurate. The fact that the tuner Ableton, I don't know, I wonder if it's difficult to do and that's why even the Ableton tuner doesn't even try to do it. I don't know. Jazz, you hit a B flat. Oh yeah, that's possible. I don't think I've ever gone above that though. And it was probably not pretty. It's probably hideous. Hey, Stink City, how you doing? How's your music going? Jazz, I think you did think it was hideous, but I enjoyed it. I mean, in context, that sort of shrieking can sound cool, but I wouldn't be able to sing that high and it sound pretty by any stretch. Oh, yeah, I'm using a really low bit rate, Stink City, because I'm having so many tech problems with the internet. But let's see if we can go up a little bit. I mean, I should be at least 3,000. I've gone down to 1,000 but let's see if we can. Well, let me do a speed test first. My internet has been horrific for about 2 weeks. See, now it says I have 20, now it says 30. Well, I'll jump up to 3K, see how it is. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Roses, how high can you go and how low? So it's not like, it's sort of, the higher I can sing, then I can't sing as low. Because my voice, it depends, and this is probably true for most people. So if I can sing really low, it probably means I cannot sing very high at that moment. But my voice is always going to start a little lower at the beginning of the day, and as the course of the day progresses, I'll be able to sing higher, but I won't be able to sing as low as I did at the beginning of the day. I don't know if that's true for everybody, but that's how my voice is. So it's not, I can't sort of say this is my lowest note, this is my highest note, because I wouldn't be able to sing both at the same time. I mean, in the same minute. I mean, if I were able to practice, I mean, it's sort of sad, but the amount of singing I've done in the last 6 years is probably less than 15 minutes a week. Maybe, yeah, probably less than 15 minutes a week. That's pretty, pretty shameful. Let's see, let's end this bow. And Soda's named it Neither You Nor You, but maybe you. Thank you, Soda. Oh, the tour pole, yes, Staffy. Oh yeah, Rose, and I always multitask on hikes, but um, it's just until I can have some sort of routine, it's just not that helpful. Um, Sadly. It'll just be frustrating for me. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even see what do we have? Playing instruments is a lot like athletics in that you're most benefited when you have a regular schedule and a routine and a sort of a strategy. But it's not. I mean, you can have fun for sure, but in terms of building up or sort of dealing with technical challenges, that's not something you can just do like once for 15 minutes once a week or something. It's you really need that steady. You can sort of be creative like that. You can be creative in very limited spurts, but but it's yeah, for the physical development, it's at least for me, I need a regimen. Which hopefully all the things I'm doing will eventually allow me to do that. Oh, hey, Ant Mods. Did I say hey? Don't think I did yet. Roses, what is the routine right now besides the van? That is pretty much everything right now. Yeah. Because I need to get that as soon as I possibly can started. Let's see. Chromatic Wonder. Where is Chromatic Wonder? It slipped away in the night. Oh, it's just this bug that is out of my control. It's a Native Instruments bug. I can't. Okay, here we go. Doctor Drum. This is our first beat, then Soda. Hey, Soul Vibes. It's kicking the wrong, and like the wrong voice for a 4 on the floor. I'm gonna have to. Let's make it samba, like incredibly fast samba. Samba kick pattern. Okay, got our beats. How Bags? Hey Bags. 42 months. How are you doing? How's the dynamic fam? Swirling whirly. You're eating ice cream and living life? Nice. What flavor? Where hail drops go. Oh, Moody Tuesday, yeah. How about images of find an image of have we done vegetables before? Find an image of a vegetable that best reflects your current state of mind. It could be a photograph, it could be a drawing, a painting. Put it in our Discord. Find an image of a vegetable. Max says, Dynamic Fam is busy weddings in just over 3 months. Oh, that's exciting. This has been fun getting ready for that. It's basically a fancy dilly bar over here, chocolate and vanilla. Man, time is moving so fast. I feel like you were just engaged yesterday. Oh, but I'm happy for you. That's great to hear. So says vegetables. Yeah, so do a Google image search and or something, and see if you can find a picture. Could be a vegetable with eyes. Could be a cartoon character of a vegetable. Anything. Maggie says, I know we've been engaged for a year next month, and I can't wrap my head around it. Oh, hey, Mr. Dynamic. We got African Marimba. Hi, Megs, you heard I got the van, right? I think you... Rose is vegetarian. Yeah, if you want, you could... Yeah, vegetarian. Trial bite C. So, so my goal is to hit the road by September, which I think is realistic. I mean, I don't know that I've ever calculated time. I may always overestimate, but I think, I think, unless there's, you know, key things I need become unavailable. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Well, my estimates are it's going to take me about 40 hours to do the sound dampening, the floor and the walls and the insulation. Well, this, I'm not going to do walls. Sound dampening, floor, insulation. So all those steps should go pretty fast, and then it's the structure and the electrical that I have no idea how long it's going to take. Oh, are there sounds, Rosen? Was there a donation? How are there sounds? Let's see. Oh, did I not play? Yeah, I did demo the sounds. Yeah. You mean these sounds? I played all these sounds. I think. Yeah, I don't see any more to demo. So if anyone has one they need, let me know. FB long fifth stack. UDH. Yeah, I did. I think I played it, but I'll play it again. Let's see. UDH. There it is. Oh, and we'll do the tour poll after this. Sorry, I just had an idea. Okay, time to incinerate. the same door, but I never met you before. Watch the space, watch the space, watch the space. You and I were tied up in leather and lace. Watch the space. Empty minds, empty minds, empty minds, counting down the time. What you find, what you find, what you find when you unravel another's mind. Watch the angels committing all the crimes. Angels committing all the crimes. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for those calps. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Soul Vibes. So we'll do our tour poll. We have time for one more. I think we'll still have done 4. Wait, will we still be able to do 4 songs even though I started crazy late? Or have we only done 2 songs? I think we're done. How many have we done? Yeah, we're gonna still get 4 songs in. That's good. And they weren't super short, were they? Maybe they were. Yeah, they weren't short either. Okay, let's see. What's it doing? Oh, thanks, Doug. Thank you so much. Kid Booger with the donation. Guess I'll grab a quick dono while there's doubles. Thank you. Thank you, Doug. Oh wait, I didn't do. Oh, did I screw up? Oh, I screwed up. Oh, it's okay. Good. Okay. Q-score with Attack of the Telegram. Soul Vibes Advanced Metrics. Mutie Pie with Stopwatch Stranger. And one more. Big Child, Just an Idea. No? Oh. Oh. What was this 70 20 24? Am I going to remember which ones I did? I think I have Big Child's Just an Idea. Mutie with Stopwatch Stranger. What were the other 2 that I did? Oh, Q-score Attack of the Telegram. I think it was it Advanced Metrics? Yeah, from Soul Vibes. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, and actually those lyrics, I was trying to do something, Doug, with Me, Myself, and Time, because I had this melody and I couldn't fit the syllables in the way I wanted. But that got me where I was, so I'm giving that a lyric credit. Me, Myself, and Time, and then I did use Watch This Space. Oh, and thanks, Chuggy, 43 months. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, let me shout out a few more titles. Oh, did I take Empty Minds from... Did I do that from somebody's title, or did somebody write that after I sang it? Does anyone remember? Did I sing that after your Watch This Space, Empty Minds, Botsky? Oh, thanks, Rosen. Yeah, I just skipped that whole step. You wrote after? Okay. I sang it first, okay. Tubi with Bright Soul. So What, I Spy. Hard rock, alternative grunge ego. Probably due to irregular work. Beauty pie, zucchini high socks. Staffy, I was a vegetarian once till I took an arrow to the zucchini. Oh, Kit Booger has a sound NQM. I'll get a 4 on the floor unlock. right, how'd that happen? He says, funny note, your last Tommy Pneumatic Cahill song you did really taught me a lot about melody. I did some deep dives. One of my new fave songs. One of my fave songs doesn't even have rhymes, I found out. It's all melody. Tom Steiner, you might know it. So it goes. Do 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 do. Is that one? Do 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 do. Tom Steiner. I'm sure I've heard it out. Suzanne Vega. He says, yeah, amazed how many songs don't rhyme. She just tells a story for 48 bars, no rhymes. Just melody. T-Square says, don't dream it's over, it's no rhyming. Oh, I love that song. I love Crowded House. I should listen to some Crowded House. Somehow your drum kit got filled as a sound request. Is that... How did that happen? Which one is it? 7225? Huh. Well, we'll go with it. I don't know how it happened, but... I haven't heard of Young Gods Q Square, but King Gizzard's awesome. I know them. Young Gods, I checked them out too. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's do one this poll and then do our tour poll, and then we'll do one more track. Soul Vibes. Soul Vibes Advanced Metrics. Thank you, Soul Vibes Advanced Metrics. Oh, we can do our milestones though. Kit's Doug's 1500 sound and Staffy's 1550th drum fill. Okay, we could have... Soda's I'm Stealing Your Car. Rosen with a quarter at its 2 cents. Staffy typewriter. And one more. And hard rock alternative grunge eagle with Nobody Expects the... Okay, there's your options. So I don't remember. It looked like it was a badly soda. I think it was a badly. Because it had a period at the end of it, which usually means it was a badly. Yeah, it was actually soda. It was you did a tour badly coming to steal your van, and it became I'm stealing your car. Okay, that's... Is that this bow? And it's I'm Stealing Your Car, Soda. Soda's named it. I'm stealing your car. Rose, the car named Van's gonna get stolen. I was thinking, I think we might do a sort of goodbye to a car named Van at some point on Tommy. I can't believe I paid for that little car to be shipped from, I think it was shipped from China. I mean, it wasn't much. I think I spent $15 on it, but I only used it once. That's not a good return on investment. So that would download a car. Now I need to get one for the van. Jesus, can we blow it up? Oh man. I don't think my insurance policy covers pyrotechnics. I'll have to check. This van life streamer that I watched with his VODs. He had a campfire, which is so nice, right? Campfires are very visual. They make a static shot just stay interesting, you know. I mean, look, people put fireplaces as screensavers, but in New Mexico, it's most places around here you're not supposed to start fires. I hear people sometimes shooting out fireworks, and I'm just, oh, what are you doing? We are littered in a tinderbox. But you know what we do meet is we'll wait till it rains, then we can do that. It could be this utterly absurd science fiction plot where the van and the car named Van get into a conflict, and the van decides the only way around it is to create a shrink ray gun. Creates a shrink ray, shrinks the car Van down, but then the car named Van is very small. I feel like this is a plot in a movie already, but and decides it's gonna sneak into the body of the van and compromise it from inside. So maybe I should keep the car named Van. It'll keep showing up in unexpected places in the van. Key scores, someone say utterly absurd science fiction plot. You remember I'm a Doctor Who fan. I wonder if that's ever happened in Transformers or GoBots, where a vehicle gets shrunk down and sneaks into another vehicle. Has that ever been done? Jazz is now the kid is a van. It'll have to be a van named Carl. Not Carl. I like that name. Carl. What was the name I was thinking the other day? Gary. Yeah, I might. Bro, this guy sounds like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks. Let's see. Okay. How often do I use the baritone? It depends. I mean, there's a lot of instruments, so I don't do them all every show. There's just too many. He says, I've been watching. You know what I found out? There's a place called White Sands. There's a missile base there. There used to be thousands of bars of gold. I did not know that. Wow. What kind of the cow's horn? It sounds, it's like a much less sophisticated trumpet, basically. Yeah. We'll definitely do White Sands. I'm sure we'll go down to White Sands this year and do a video down there, and it'd be fun to. I mean, it's visually it's amazing, but there's not a lot of variety, because it's just white sand as far as you can see. But there's some cool vegetation. But yeah, we'll have to. I don't know if I can get internet connection. We'll do a show from White Sands. Yeah. I went for the first time. Was it this fall or this earlier this year? It's awesome. It's the weirdest thing because you're driving and it looks like it's snow when you're on the road because the road is totally covered and it's just, it doesn't look like sand. Once you're out on the dunes, it feels more like sand. But when we were driving in, I really thought I was back in Vermont after a snowstorm. Oh, kid named sound, no Queens Mo. Okay, let's do this. Our kit is the broken beat kit. And we have 4 on the floor. Whoops, need to make the beats. Okay, let's see. First beat is for boom. Boom, bada boom. There's first beat. And then Q square. Shape these hats. We'll add one more snare. Awesome. Oh, thanks so much. So what? Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Honor for so what? Let's see. Thank you so much. Sounds we got from Muty Electric Vintage Fingered. And then we have Bell Swarm. As the frogs sing. And where is it? Where is our sound? Oh. Honey Nut Mahogany. And then we have an extra drum kit. Oops, that's not it. I don't know, where is it? Something's not right. Why is it doing it? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Wait, oh, did I screw that up? Doug says, why is that drum kit a sound? It's not supposed to be. I think it snuck through somehow. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know how that. Oh, media name to sound Wubba Lubba dugDbug. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Use SARS as a recombinant virus festival, something I really want to exist. I think there's a synth called the Virus. I remember when I was younger, I thought I wanted it just because of the name. Am I right? Synth Virus? I think it's. Oh, there goes my internet. Did I get disconnected or am I still on? The access virus. Send this Poe. This box of J's. He says, now I want a virus as well because Kid endorsed it. If there are any impressionable youth listening, I did not endorse it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Baby. box of metal in an inventor's shop. Hey, am I human yet? Am I just a head attached to a neck? Lost my body. Yeah, lost my body. Am I just a head attached to a neck? Lost my body. Yeah, hey, am I human yet? Just a box of metal in an inventor's shop. Thanks for those counts. Let's see our titles. having very little in the last year, sort of singing, doing those sort of doubling and tripling vocals, you know, like I did with that wordless melody. I don't know why I haven't doing them very much. Let's see. Rosenwood jumping download. Hard rock alternative grunge ego with unendorsed. And then Beauty with tunnel vision. One more. Hug Queen, Service of Cats. Rose says, what's the plan for this week? Well, I'm hoping to finish my little video so I can ask my structural engineering question tomorrow. And then I probably could start ordering stuff in the next couple of days, because I don't think that yeah, I think I can probably start ordering. I mean, I think we're gonna need to do the challenge stream before I can start ordering the electrical and the frame probably. But I can get the I'll get IQ Square. I can get the insulation on the floor and everything. Roses, you technically have some down. I never have downtime. I don't ever have down. I mean, the only time our downtime is when I break down, which I do sometimes. But yeah, I don't really ever have downtime. Yeah. But Maybe after Saturday's show, maybe we'll start brainstorm. I'm not sure. But I think, yeah. And aim to do the challenge stream sometime first couple of weeks of July, which I guess that's next week. But I guess yeah, we have to do it. We have to do it soon. Well, yeah, let's plan on after Saturday's show. We'll do some brainstorming. I think the biggest thing I have to figure out is how to get people to it. That's the most important thing to figure out. I don't want to get banned on Discord again. Let's see. Let me shout out some other titles. How Queen Head Attached to Body. We'll go with Tone and Lonely. So to Ascend Hep. Big Child not on my mixtape yet. Soul Vibes Blurred Worlds. Staffy Sailing the Censorship. Rose and Plutonium Linoleum. Hard Rock Alternative Grunge Ego with That Ain't No Piccolo. Beauty Pie Will You Keep Me Warm. Key Square Who Keeps Putting Laxatives in the Bagels. Oh wow, thank you. Is it I'm not sure how to say it. P377Y, thank you so much for gifting 4 subs. Thank you. Thanks for your generosity. Muses don't want to make your burden more heavy, but I would bank on making challenge stream also an endurance challenge. The longer you're, the more random people might encounter. Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks so much, P377Y. Thank you. Oh, is it petty? Should it be? Is that how you say it? Roses make commercial. Well, the thing is that the challenge is oh, thank you for that. Hey, brother Wayne. Rose, and the challenge is reaching the people who are not watching the show regularly right now. Yeah. I mean, I think what I need to do is just have sort of a ton of social media posts leading up to it. Maybe have each post be like a countdown with one of the challenges. Yeah, thanks again for those gifted subs. Oh, let's end this poll. Let's break this tie. Oh, and OC Iron is here. How you doing? So with a cheer says we love you. Thanks so much. It's good to see you. Have you heard, OC? I finally got my van. And his Hug Queen's named it. Service of Cats. Service of Cats. P3771 says, need distraction from this crazy world. I understand that. I understand that. But yeah, the goal is to be starting to be out on the road in September. I mean, it's gonna probably take me several months to fully deal with everything that's here, and so I'll probably for the rest of the year sort of be doing very much based out of around here, because I have a lot of stuff I'm gonna need to sell, and I gotta totally clean this room out so they can, they were waiting to do some construction and I thought I was be gone, so they've really been patient to wait. Or is it possible for us to buy some of your things? Will you not be okay? You mean for the van? Is that what you mean? Oh, you mean some of the stuff that I'm selling? Is that what you mean? I mean, it's not going to be. It's not interesting stuff I'm going to sell. Yeah. If you mean what I'm selling, it's mainly computers and camera stuff that I need to sell. Nothing interesting. I mean, it's, I think there is a good chance I'm gonna have to sell this, the Tine piano, but I'm gonna wait till the bitter end to do that. But it's looking increasingly likely. And then some things like this, it's not in great condition, so I wouldn't be able to sell it for very much at all. And it almost seems like it might be smarter just to keep it. I mean, I don't think it's worth more than $100 at this point anyway. $200 at most. But I definitely won't have it in the van. He wants a yogurt shirt. Oh, yeah. Rose, I could use computer parts. Rose says, you have a challenge goal to save the ETP. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do that, because even if chat raised the money, I mean, I might be in a situation at some point where I still don't have a choice. So, but we'll see. Jazz, if you sell the Tine piano, we'll make you call it the Tine piano forevermore. Kid Hoogie says, have a challenge goal to rename the electric Tine piano to the electric Tine piano. None of these messages make any sense, but yeah. Oh, it's going to be so nice. I know there's going to be lots of challenges along the way. There's going to be a lot of adjustments on the road, but I am so ready for a change. He says, here's the idea. You heard of GoFundMe, you heard of Kickstarter. Now there's Kidstarter. Rewards your music, love, happiness, lots of good karma. Have a link to your website right there in big letters. You hate promoting, but sometimes we gotta hate what we do to love what we make. Yeah. I know. It's easier for me to imagine moving into a van than learning how to promote. Like, that says everything, right? But yeah, I think we'll just try to do social every day and reach some folks that are not around regularly who still want to support. And Brother Wayne says, will you be coming through Phoenix? Probably. Yeah, actually, I mean, I was gonna say, but then I'm real. Phoenix is not that far. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. It's gonna take every single resource I have to build the van interior and have the gear I need to do the show. And gas is so expensive. So my anticipated plans are much more humble than they were a year ago when we started talking about this. So I have a feeling that for the first 6 months at least, I'm pretty much just going to stay in the Southwest, and I'm mostly going to stay in New Mexico. And then hopefully things with the show start picking up again, and I have more resources, and then sometime next year I can do. I'll probably want to spend the winter in California, and January and February go to San Diego, and then sometime next year it'd be nice to be able to drive cross country. And yeah, but yeah, P377Y, what states? Yeah, eventually it'd be fun to see every state. I've seen most states in my life, but never in sort of a relaxed way. It's usually been going somewhere, a destination, and I happen to drive through the states. But yeah, I love rain a lot. I miss rain, living in the desert. So I could see spending a lot of time in the Pacific Northwest. I'd love to spend a lot of time in Southern California, and I've really enjoyed. Chad's heard me talk about. I took a train through the northern part of the country, Montana, North Dakota, and I loved it. So I definitely want, Wyoming, Idaho. There's so many beautiful. I lived on the East Coast for a significant portion of my life, so I feel like I've seen the Northeast a fair amount. But I'd still have a lot of folks I would love to see out there, so I'm sure I'll make it to the Northeast. And there's lots of fun things to do in the South. So I would, yeah, assuming everything goes according to plan, I'm sure we'll go everywhere eventually. Because I'm going into this assuming that I'll be doing it for at least 3 to 5 years, based on how my life has proceeded up to this point. I generally tend to stick with something for at least 2 or 3 years. Yeah. But Brother Wayne, I was in Arizona just recently. I couldn't buy my van. It was such a drama trying to get a van. There was not a single one in New Mexico. I've been watching which forever, it's I mean, there are vans, but there's not the kind of van that I needed. I have a whole Tommy Pneumatic video about it. This is the worst time pretty much in history to try to buy a van. It's awful. Because you cannot get new vans. I ordered a new van 7 months ago at this point. But there are people who ordered a van a year ago or 2 years who still haven't gotten vans. I mean, it's crazy. It's because of they can't get the electronics. they just can't get, so they can't finish these vans. Their parking lots full of unfinished vehicles because they can't get the electronics for the electronic windows or for the displays. So I overpaid for a used van, but unless things change, that used van's gonna be worth even more money in 3 months than it is now. It's crazy. Oh, you're in Tempe? That's how you say it, right? Tempe? Brother Wayne says San Diego is optimal for winter. That's what I'm thinking. Rose says Florida has some good rainy days. Yeah. Tempe? Is it Tempe? Okay. Kid says there'll be a fan explosion once the parts issue gets resolved. Yeah. That's it's a bummer because what's going to happen probably is right now my van, it hasn't lost much value, but what will probably happen is a year from now my van is going to be worth way less money than I owe. Which is not a good, that's a terrible feeling. But it's like I don't have any options. My back's against the wall. Yeah. But yeah, so for the first 6 months, we'll probably spend a lot of time in the desert. But it's nice. I mean, within New Mexico, within just a couple hours, you have a tremendous variety of settings. You have, if I go up to up far north, Taos up there, you got sort of more foresty type areas, and there's mountains. There's big mountains down in Albuquerque, and there's the white sand deserts. There's all sorts of. Rose is so challenging planning after next show. Yeah, probably. He says, can't we sell it to somebody who's not paying a lot of attention before market crashes? But again, I mean, I'm planning on being in this. Well, I got a very long loan on it, but so I don't know if I got the longest possible loan I could get to get the van payments as low as possible. Yeah, van life is not going to be inexpensive for me because of the van and the internet, and also the insurance. It's not just the van. Yeah, my insurance costs are extremely high. Otherwise, says Arizona is rough in the summer. We just dropped $6,000 on a new AC. Wow. Yeah, I'm lucky. I do much better in heat than in winter. So especially if there's a fan and I have ventilation, like the van doors open, I think I'll be fine even at sort of 95, 100. If I have a fan going. But where's So yeah, I'm much more worried about winter. But the van, it's going to be pretty well insulated. I'm going to have a diesel heater. And people say it's easy to keep it in the 70s. I mean, high 60s, 70s. And what I'm going to do, I think, is the main thing is I get real cold when I sleep. And I think what I'm going to do is essentially sleep in a coffin, I'm going to have, because the way my van build design is, I'm gonna have sort of a loft area and a very narrow bed, just a 36-inch wide bed, and it'll be straight up on both sides. So all I need to do is put a blanket over the front part, a heavy blanket, and then if I have my diesel heater with a hose, a vent that goes right into that little tiny space, oh man, I'll be so hot, and it won't cost much money because it's only going to be it'll be a space that's basically 3 feet by 3 feet by 6 feet, right? So however many cubics, what is that, 36 square, is that, wait, what did I say? 3 by 3 by 6, so what's it, 36, no, it's 54 square feet. 54 square feet to heat, which is nothing. So I think I'll be fine. Brother Wayne says vampire confirmed, yeah. Brother Wayne says as long as you hydrate and your BP is good. BP. Blood pressure, right? Blood pressure. Yeah, I think I've my blood pressure is fine. I think, or at least my doctor hasn't complained yet. Oh, we should do we can hang out a little longer, but let's start doing the end of show stuff. But maybe we'll hang out a little longer after that. He says, can you still not show your motto? I can, but I don't know if, I'm going to put this on a Tommy Nomadic episode, so I don't know if it'll bore y'all to death to see it. I mean, you've already seen it a bunch of times, but yeah, sure, I'll show it for a sec. But hopefully y'all, those of you, any of you who have even a modicum of engineering thinking, once I post the little video where I ask my very specific questions and explain everything, I would still love for you folks to watch that and just tell me if you see red flags, basically. But yeah, let's do the end show stuff, then I'll show the 3D model. Our show is live from No Way Out. We did Moon Doughnuts, Neither You Nor Me, Advanced Metrics, and we ended on Service of Cats. Let's do our thank yous. And the model, there's not much more there. It's just I figured out the engineering behind how things will work, so it won't necessarily look that different. Why is it not doing supposed to do our thank yous? Maybe I won't be able to do thank yous. Rose, and it's easier to ask about those things on Discord. Okay, let's see. If you just DM me, that's easier. I don't know why I can't do our thank yous. I'll just have to do them. I'll have to do them manually. Thanks to our mods, Megs and Tubi, thanks to our patrons, Doug, Big Child, and Sowo, and a cheer from OC Iron. Thank you. Thanks to those, again, thank you to P377Y for those gifted. We think it's Petty, right? Petty? To Petty for gifting to Irma, to Brother Wayne, DJ Pifu, and Donald Moto Show. 43 months for Rowdy Rowdy Sugar, 47 for OC Iron, 42 for Megs. And thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. I can't do the shout out. Oh, no, I can. Let's see, we have BD, Cow, Rosen, Chuggy, Jazzy, Hug Queen, I'm Only Big Child, Doug, Muty, Watch, Q Square, Soul Vibes, Staffy, and Soda. Thank you. Okay, I'll put this up. Whoops, do I have it loaded? Fan build, there it is. Where is it? Mac. There it is. Okay. So many of so at least on the surface, it's basically the same. What's different is let's see. Well, so what I was talking about, the main question that I have to figure out is whether I use this is a 3, it's the pipe's not actually purple. I just did it so it was more visual for myself. I mean, it's not pipe, the extruded aluminum. It'll be silver. But is whether I do these massive 3-inch by 3-inch horizontal beams, or if I do something that's just the 1.5 inch, which would look more like this. More like that. With either option, I still would have sort of you know, this whole structure on top of it, but so what I think I've figured out is that this giant desk tray is one of the things. So so the goal is to be able to very quickly, you know, start the show outside while there's still sun, and then when it gets dark, move inside to do the rest of the show. And in order to do that, it means I have to very quickly switch, you know, move stuff. And if I had to take apart my setup, it would take forever, and I'm unwilling. Basically, I'm unwilling to do that. I know I would do it maybe 2 shows and then just be like, I can't do this anymore. I hate wasting time, logistics. I never liked touring for that reason. You know, you just, when you're in a band and you tour, the amount of wasted time is unbelievable. It's just so much wasted time. So that's why I like streaming, is that I just have my setup, and I still have 15 to 20 minutes of prep before every show, sometimes more, and I have but still relative to what it would be setting up at a venue, you know. So anyway, so I want it to be as fast as possible to make changeovers. And and the difficulty is that I'm limited by sort of vertical space in the van and to be able to stand up. So anyway, so here this is the so this massive thing right here would slide. Would slide right out. Oops. So I could stand up and it would be right at standing height. Like, oh, I made a keyboard. I just downloaded one. I didn't actually make it. Yeah, that would have been. I wish I had those technical skills, but I don't yet. Brother White says, being a touring musician is straight up one of the hardest ventures I've ever done. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's the playing the show is great. Usually, not always, but usually it's great. Playing is always, but your life basically revolves around 2 hours. Every day is just 2 hours and of sort of meaningful activity, and then the rest of the time is driving, setting up, breakdown, waiting for your slot. It's just for me. It's just. I mean, I could do it every once in a while now. I think if it was a fun situation, maybe, but I'm much more inclined to do things if I'm going to play for people, to basically go to festivals, outdoor festivals, whatever, farmers markets, just show up and basically be able to and just use my van as the venue, so I can just quickly set up and play, and I don't have to do a setup. Everything's just sort of basically ready. Brother Way says, then the come down. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a very clear reason why so many musicians struggle with substance abuse. It's because the show ends and you're at this level of energy and amped up, and it's a drop. And the problem is you have all these people around you who want to keep partying, and they want, and people who saw you at the show, they want to buy you drinks, or they want to buy you other stuff or give you other stuff, right? And if you're any sort of risk of addictive personality, that's a terrible combination there. That sudden mood drop, and then the availability of all these things to bring you back up. I was lucky. I didn't struggle with the that stuff, but I definitely dealt with the mood drop. That was tough. I remember that. Yeah. And what's nice about streaming, I think, because this feels much more like it just feels more familial, I guess. I feel, I feel after music shows, I think there's this sort of, can feel this sort of intense, I sort of felt this weird, sort of the intense loneliness in a way, solitariness, because I'm not talking about streaming, I'm talking about performing at a venue. You have all these people coming up to you that you don't know, who they feel like they know you, but it's I don't know, it just, after shows, it was, yeah. So I don't miss that part at all. I much prefer this setting where I've like at least a significant portion of who's here I know, right? I know because you've been hanging out here for a long time, and it just, so I don't have that drop off like I did with live shows at venues. But anyway, so this, let me take these other parts out so you can see how this thing is designed. So the problem is that the height that the keyboard is going to be in the van would be too high outside of the van, and so that's why you can sort of see that there's, I don't know if you can tell visibly. It might be easier with this. Oh yeah, that makes it easier to see this. So there's the trays at two different levels. So the keyboard, I'm going to basically put carpet or something underneath. There's going to be the desk. So this is what I'm calling the desk, right? And the keyboard itself is going to have a frame, and the desk is going to be probably a smooth surface, and the keyboard is going to have carpet so that I can push it. And I've already tested that theory, and I've taken my keyboard down and put weight on it and pushed it on the carpet, and it's no problem. So the keyboard is going to have built into it all of my gear so that I don't have to unplug everything. I'll just have to unplug a few things, a handful of things. And I'll sort of push it from one side of the van to the other. So when it's outside, the keyboard will be facing this way, right? And the camera will be facing out, so you'll see whatever's out here. And then when the tray slides in, whoops. What did I just do? I just lost my tray. Oh, there we go. When it's in, I'll be more of a reclined position. It's going to be a little too low for a normal chair, but I don't have the option of doing it higher. Eventually, I might have something where I can raise it up, but I think that's too complicated for now. So I'm just going to, when I'm inside the van doing shows, I'm going to sort of be in a low-profile chair. Or I can also kneel. It'll be the right height for me to kneel, which I would be able to do for 3 hours, right? But I could sort of alternate different positions to stay. Rosa says, how will you handle the loneliness of the road? I'm not that worried, right? Because I get a lot of, I've been pretty isolated. I have housemates and I do spend time with them, but in a lot of ways I still have been pretty isolated. So having the van, I'll probably see a wider variety of people than I do now. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. And if I feel lonely, I'll do a stream. I'll do a bonus stream and we'll hang out. But I have a feeling that I'm gonna I'll be extremely intense. I'm always intense, but especially when I move into the van, because I'm basically, the van is a ticking time bomb, and I'm gonna have a limited time to defuse the bomb, so I'm gonna be pretty intense. I'm not gonna be, probably for the first 6 months or a year, I'm not gonna really have the time to be social anyway. So I'm not too worried. Anyway, so the way this works, and this I'm not 100%. This idea may not work. If we sort of zoom in, so these basically this is hardware that I guess it's called a uni-bearing assembly. So the extruded aluminum, you see how it has those grooves? That's just how they're designed. So these pieces right here, you see how the metal frame will slide in that groove. Now, I don't know if the way my implementation of it will work. I don't know. But basically, trying to do something that will slide two ways is very difficult. The longest sliders that I've found, heavy-duty sliders, drawer slides, are 5 feet long, and they only go one direction. Whereas I need something that is 6 feet in width and will pull out at least 3 feet in each direction. Now, I could theoretically have 3-foot sliders on each side, and I sort of put it onto the sliders, right? That's another option. But that would be more expensive probably, because sliders are very expensive than this assembly. I mean, these pieces right here are very expensive, $30, and I would probably need, you know, is it $30? Was it, or were they $15? I can't remember. But it's, so it's gonna be like $300 for those pieces. But heavy duty sliders are gonna be in the 200, 300 range, and I would need four of them, so it would end up being like $600. And then I think I'm going to try to do a similar concept for the instruments, right? The instruments are going to be on a tray like this. Where's my instrument thing? Brother Wayne, did you plan on doing everything the Vander slide out to play outside too? Oh yeah, that's the idea, Brother Wayne. Is that the whole reason this is so complicated is because I want to be able to easily switch between outside and inside in the middle of the show, and it not take more than maybe 5 minutes. As a streamer, I mean, our community is used to me being slow and long-winded, but that's probably hurt me a lot that I'm like that. And I just know anytime, a stream goes down or people are having to wait, you lose people. So I need, yeah. So yeah, what I want to do is whenever possible, basically start the stream outside. Oh, I didn't slide everything right. Let me just open it up again. Whoops. So yeah, it would slide out. So this is the back of the van. So that's the keyboard, and I would also have this instrument thing that would come out. Like that. I was just chatting. Yeah, we can switch. I mean, I probably should stop soon, but we'll switch just to be. Uses that price for a slider. There better be some fries with it. Yeah. Brother Wace, especially on the beach fire. Yeah. Yeah. So this vertical section right here, there's going to be a sort of a platform that slides out, and then I'm going to have to do a similar thing where the instruments, I'm going to have to pull them separately out. So there's going to be two things here. One of this vertical thing will probably be basically hung up close in a box so I can move them, and then this would say be the instruments. So I would sort of take this I'd take this down and then slide this out. Whoops. In place, and I don't know, probably have some sort of vertical beam that supports it. It won't be that heavy. The instruments, I estimate the instruments, and I'm not going to have all of them, will probably be around 30 or 40 pounds maybe. Oh, thanks, Rosen. Moonshine Game says you need to turn down 4 watts. Setting your cam is too high. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what you mean by 4 watt setting. Oh, you got me. You got me. You know what, Boonshot? We got to add a new feature. We got to add it. The next camera I buy, I want to add that as a feature. Let's see. But yeah, so that's the basic concept. And the way everything will be organized is most of the heavy weight's going to be on the ground. Um, Boonshot, I don't actually play, I don't do live listens on the show. It just, there's too many things that could get complicated with it. So it's just as a rule, I don't do any live listens. But if you want to send me a DM, I would love to check out your friend offline. Um, so yeah, it sort of looks like it's gonna be crazy weight up high, but that would not be very safe, because it's already a tall van, so you don't want a ton of weight up high. So all the heavy stuff will be down here. So down here you'll have let's see. Well, my this will be my bed right there. There'll be this will be a drawer that will open on 2 sides. I mean, it'll be 2 different drawers, and then whoops, let's get rid of this too. This drawer will have sort of heavy stuff like tripods and lighting gear stuff. This is the fridge, microwave, and then this huge thing right here is just batteries. That's how much. That's how big 1,200 amp hours of batteries is. My electrical system. Hopefully, I'm gonna feel it. I really hope I can fit it all in this area. This box here is the biggest part of the electrical system, the inverter charger. I think I'm gonna try to put my diesel heater right in this little space down here, and then here we'd have water storage and additional storage, um, and then these drawers would be kitchen and toiletries and that kind of stuff. Um, Clothing, bedding, uh, and if I ever get an electronic drum kit, it could fit up there. That doesn't weigh that much if I get a small one. And then in this drawer, whoops, right here, it would be just stuff I need to access really easily. Probably mostly things for filming like props and yeah, and on the other side that might be tools and things like that. But yeah, again, the so the issue is I've seen lots of people make I've seen a lot of people do van builds using this material. It's called 1515. It's 1.5 inch by 1.5 inch, and have it unsupported like that, right? So there's no support under here, no diagonals, nothing. With this size. However, with my setup, I don't know that it's gonna be strong enough using that size because I think people tend to sleep lengthwise, so their weight is more distributed across it, whereas I'm going to be sleeping perpendicular to the beams, and you'll see my weight, right? All of my weight is going to be in the center, and I'm going to have weight up here in all these drawer areas. It's not going to be a ton of weight, but it could be. I mean, I weigh 170, and the contents, it could be another 200 to 300 pounds and it is spread out over a 6 foot by 6 foot area basically. But that's what I don't know. I mean, there's deflection. I'm not an engineer, no. So one of the reasons I'm putting all this together is I have a friend who's an engineer, and I'm hoping he has the time to look at it. But if he doesn't have the time to look at it, I'm gonna, I'll see if I can find other people who might be able to tell me. But there's calculators that tell you how much these things will deflect based on how much weight, and at least in theory, if when I get into bed, right, and when I sit on this part, all of my weight is going to be on one of these bars that's going to be pushed down into here. And I don't know if the fact that I'm going to have sort of this whole frame also bolted to the sides up here and potentially to the top, I don't know if that's going to be enough support to make up for the fact that this alone is not enough. I don't know. So the alternative is to do these, which are, is 4 times the amount of 4 times the amount. By the way, it says 170 isn't much. No, I know it's not much, but it's when you have all the other weight as well. Right? There's a drawer beneath it. There's things on the sides. And so according to the so I'm not putting in 170 over the bar. It could be maybe 300 pounds, depending on how the weight is distributed. I don't know. So before I spend all the money and time, I just want to make sure that I'll be okay. That it won't collapse, I mean, it's not that this stuff won't collapse. What would happen would be it would bend, and then none of the drawers would work anymore, and and the bend would get worse and worse over time, but yeah, it could be that it would be sufficient and I'd be fine. I don't know. That's why I want to ask somebody who's done. I believe they've worked with this specific material before. By the way, it says their joints would fail. Yeah, that's another thing that I want to ask about. Maybe y'all in chat know. So this was counterintuitive to me, but according to their calculator, let's see, I got some Legos here. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I don't quite understand it. But so let's say you have a bridge, right? Or so you can have your bridge like this. I don't know if you can see it, where the horizontal is supported by things underneath it. Or it could be like this. Well, I'm just going to have to approximate it. Where the bridge is in between the supports, right? Like that. And apparently when it's in between the supports, it's far stronger. I don't know about bridges, but this material, when it's in between, it's much stronger. So they have different calculations for the deflection of how much it will bend with different weight. And if I can use the in-between calculation, then I'm in better shape, right? And that's how it's designed, is that the that horizontal beam is not resting on weights, it's in between the vertical structures. But what am I trying to say? But then I've also seen places say that this is only stronger if the connections are really good, and I don't know if my connections will be really good, basically. Because I think you can get away. I can't do the math for it, but the way you have those beams running in the horizontal, you have a lot of force distributed away. I did 2 years of engineering until I realized it uses a lot more math. Can't do math, but I understand force and weight. So yeah, it would be much better for me to do the 1.5 inch, because otherwise I'm wasting 1.5 inches vertically with those 3-inch, because those 3-inch things prevent me from, every part of my structure has to slide out, right? It's designed. So if I have 3 inches, it means I can't put as much stuff in because it has to slide out. So yeah. So this is what, with more beams you can rest shorter things. Well, what I was surprised the amount of strength. So another option is to have the horizontal slats be 1.5 inch by 3 inch, right? But that's actually not that much stronger than 1.5 inch by 1.5 inch. It's not significantly stronger, unless they're vertical, right? But if they're horizontal, the strength you gain is not that significant. It's significant, but it's not that significant. By the way, it says, but that's more weight. Oh, well, these are extremely light. This is the material is incredibly lightweight. Yeah, so the weight of the structure won't add that much. And most of these vertical pieces are supported somewhat. So that's the thing. I don't know how much it helps to have the supports up here, because this horizontal support right there and this horizontal support there is going to have a super strong connection to the van, because there's going to be about 6 or 7 bolts into the frame of the van, not the sheet metal, but the actual frame of the van. So those points will be plenty strong enough. By the way, it says angular supports. Well, the reason I can't do angular supports is I have to be able to pull things out, and the angular supports are going to will block the drawers. So that's not an option, because every single vertical inch is in use. So this is there concerned about resonation with the music playing. It would only be an issue with, I think it would only potentially be an issue on some of the loud instruments, but with close miking, it's not going to be an ideal acoustic environment, but yeah, I think I'm just going to have to deal with that when it happens. So at least to start, I'm not going to have hardwood walls or anything. I'm going to have soft insulation everywhere. And so I think we should be okay and not have sort of bad reflections and resonance. And I'm going to be doing some sound dampening stuff that's supposed to help with resonance of the van frame itself. So hopefully that will be okay. But I don't know. I mean, it won't be an issue at all when I'm playing outside, but I also don't know how comfortable I'm be playing instruments outside that make a lot of noise. So that was one of the, one of the advantages of, I mean, I'm not doing much guitar on the show right now, but once I'm able to start practicing again and I'll do it more, the guitar and keyboards are not affected by acoustics at all. I mean, maybe the guitar is a tiny, tiny fractional amount, but obviously the synthesizers aren't. And my voice, I'll be singing so close to the mic, that really limits things. So it's more, the saxophone, the trumpet might not sound very good. He says the only thing I would worry about is when weight shifts when driving around from back to front. How many points do you plan on attaching the vertical beams? The vertical, you mean these ones? Well, so this is where there are ribs in the ceiling that I could attach to. In between them is just sheet metal, so that's wouldn't be good. So I can have that many, bolts in those points there that these verticals are attached to. So basically, I don't think the verticals are going to move because these are going to be very securely bolted into the sides, and it's going to be bolted up here and here, and the verticals are attached to those things. So I would think that wouldn't be much of an issue. What will be an issue is the fact that, and I mentioned this previously, everything opens up into the driver's seat, right? So if I were to brake hard, I'm dead, right? Unless, and I'm obviously not going to just leave it like this, I'm going to have extremely strong something that prevents all these drawers and cabinets from just sliding out. I don't think normal little locks will cut it. I think I want something much more substantial. But the reason I'm going with this material is that for a couple of reasons. One is it's way lighter than wood, way lighter. And you can see there's a lot of framing I'm going to be putting in. That's a lot of stuff. So if that was wood, and also this is a lot easier to build with than wood because it's just a giant erector set, basically. So it's more expensive for sure, but it's lighter and it's easier to work with. There's a lot of I could do this sort of slider stuff way easier than I would be able to. I like that it's designed in a way that if I can reuse stuff, I can attach all sorts of things to this. There's all sorts of attachment things, so it'd be a lot easier to basically, if this plan ultimately is the wrong plan, I'll have a lot more flexibility to change things. Kiki says they make those bulkhead things. Yeah, and good to see, welcome Kiki. There's a kikiest of the jiki. Yeah, I've looked at those. I don't want something permanent because I want to be able to stream. I think I want to be able to have the nice shot out the window behind me, because I'll be when I do my music shows in the van, I'll be sitting here and the camera will be pointing at the windshield. So I probably won't go with a bulkhead, but you're right, that would be the safest thing for sure, to have a bulkhead. By the way, if things go wrong, bam, more content. I would love to see you fix things. Well, I don't know. I would love to see myself fix it. I don't I mean, there's aspects of this that I'm obviously getting into. I like the idea part. In general, that's true of everything. I like the idea part of creation. I don't like the execution part at all when it comes to building stuff. I'm hoping I'll come around to it and enjoy this, but I'm much more excited about being done with this and being able to make music on the road and be able to be a mobile filmmaking studio. So I would prefer to have it be as close to as what it's going to be as possible, so I can just focus on the everything else. But I'm sure things will go wrong, and I'm sure I'll have to fix and build new things. Definitely. Yeah, I'm sure that will happen. But you're right, and you're right. That is more content. This is a funny thing about all the van bloggers, is that things going wrong is good for them in a way, because it's going to be a more interesting video that more people are going to watch. So, get a flat tire? Sweet. Now I got a great thumbnail of my tire, So I don't know that I'll come around to that mentality, though. I think Brother Wayne said, I helped a buddy with a VW bus built just for this type of thing. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, I think it's so easy to do something in the abstract. It's very possible that I'll build this thing and then I'll be in there, I'll be like, and I'll not have considered some incredibly crucial thing and realize that it just doesn't work, this whole thing. And I'll have to just, but I have to, if anyone's thinking about doing the van thing yourself, what I'll say is that it helps a lot to think in advance, sure, but I'll tell you, as soon as I had the van in the driveway and I could actually get inside, I immediately started realizing aspects of my plan weren't going to work. I can't remember anything off the top of my head, but until you're in the space, it's really difficult. And until you actually have the build, it's really difficult. It's not that easy for me to really test the concept, I think, though, in this case. I mean, what a lot of people will do is they'll build sort of things basically out of cardboard. And one thing I'm doing that's different than the vast majority of van builds I've seen are all the same. They have basically have their kitchen right here, and they have, or over here, but they basically have cabinets along the walls, and then they have a hallway, and their bed is the very back, right? And so there's very narrow area. That would not work for me. I need a big open space to be able to feel like I'm not. It'd just be very difficult to do this. I would hate it, right? So I need a big open space, and I also want a big open space because I'm going to be doing a lot of filmmaking. So I want to be able to slide open that door, and just easily get in and out of the van with gear for filmmaking. So I need that. It's really important to have that big open space. He says, a few months of sweat will give you years of joy. Well, that's what I'm counting on. He says, you're so brave, living the dream of every boy and girl with a free spirit. Well, thanks for saying that, Meaty. Brother Wayne says, you'll definitely have fun, and the setbacks are just that. Yeah. Hey, Sylphid Pilot. Good to see you. Brother Wayne says, campfire cooking for the win. Yeah, I think it's going to be such a shot of adrenaline for me, creatively and in my life. I think it's going to be a shot of adrenaline for this stream. I mean, just, this is fun to hang out right now, but just imagine if I'm sitting outside of the van and you can see the stars, or you can see there's like the shape of a canyon or whatever, just there's a fire, or you can hear the sound of crickets. It's just going to have a very different vibe. I think it's going to be awesome. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a free spirit. You're made for this. Well, thank you. It's so fun playing with Legos. Can you see them? Oh, you can. There we go. Oh, I should actually attach these. Don't make a mess. Any other last thoughts or questions? Otherwise, I think I'm gonna start winding down. Let's actually change back to music so I don't forget for next show. Let's see. Let's write a DJ. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Beauty. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon after I end the stream. Okay, thanks everyone. So I'll see y'all on Saturday, hopefully, and we'll do our brainstorming. So okay, let's find out what this DJ's up to. I don't think I've rated him before. Let's find out what they do.